former sinner yourself, are in no position. You'd say, well, hold on, no, Ray. First of all, there's a wide difference between doing some bikini modeling while you're on the pageant circuit and sucking dick on camera. All right. Also, she's not trying to start a Christian ministry. She's heading up a political organization. There is a fundamental difference between these two things. There's a fundamental difference between these two things.
Captain Picard, at last and finally, shut the fuck up! Captain Picard, at last and finally, shut the fuck up!
I baked you a pie. Oh boy, what flavor? Oh shit, my mic's on. Well, you guys heard me singing the fucking brain rot song. I wonder what else I said in earshot of my microphone. Probably nothing. Well, hopefully I didn't embarrass myself too much. Just gotta finish. Generally, I like to keep my mic muted while I'm doing final prep. But, well, here we are. This is the bed. I must now sleep in it. So, episode 14, part 2. If you're watching on Rumble, the day 14 is up in its entirety. I'm pretty sure. I can't remember actually. I have to double check that. Yeah. If you're watching on Rumble, day 14 of the Cyberpunk playthrough is up in its entirety, and Rumble is based, so they're not taking it down. But where I had like a stream hiccup that day. It's in 2 parts if you're watching it on YouTube. And 14.2 on YouTube, 14 part 2, the much longer one, got taken down. And not just backstage, it's gone. I mean, they might restore it if my appeal goes through, but apparently watching V and Judy do the horizontal mambo is violated Twitter's rules against nudity and sexual content, which I knew that was a possibility. That was a risk I was willing to take. But I also thought I would be okay because it was within the context of an artistic work. You know, the video game could be considered an artistic work, and then the fact that this is like the culmination of a courtship between these 2 women, I genuinely thought that like everything would be okay. And then the fact that it's not real nudity, it's digital, it's not real. Like I thought maybe we could get by on that, but apparently not. So yeah, it got struck. which is also funny because the episode where I can't remember if it was part 2 or if it was day 2 or day 3, but the part where where I met up with Meredith Stout at the hotel, at the No-Tell Motel, and we hooked up. That one is still up, but it's from first person. You never actually see V's body, so you don't see any of V's nudity. And then Meredith Stout still had her top on, so you didn't see any boobies. It was basically just some gyrating and some moaning. So I suppose that's the one that slipped through the censors. But then also all the times that V has been naked on screen, like the time she's been in the shower, or the times I've been changing outfits. Maybe because her naked body wasn't on screen long enough, I suppose, is a possibility of why that wasn't the case. I don't know. But yeah, it got taken down. I appealed it. I also did the... there's part of the appeals process where you can take a training class where you just basically read a little thingy and then you answer 7 questions, and then if you pass, which is impossible to fail, but if you pass, then you get to the warning goes off, because I didn't get a strike. It's just the video got taken down and I got a warning. The warning rolls off in 90 days. So, anyway, we'll see what happens there. But yeah, if you watch me on YouTube, well, that's what happened. Episode 14.2 is currently off, and I didn't capture it on my end. Right? So, like, I could re-download it. Well, I can re-download it from Rumble, of course. So, but, it's just a stream. It's, it's not like lost content that people are going to want to see at all. It's, that kind of stuff. It's not that big a deal. But still, I would prefer for YouTube to not be fake and gay with the way they, with the way that they do, the way they enforce their rules. I would prefer that. I would appreciate it a great deal. Because naked yoga is still a thing on YouTube. So, or at least it was the last time I checked. And I always check on it, not because like ooh gooner stuff, but just because it's a funny kind of piece of YouTube hypocrisy that I get a warning for having digital boobies on one of my streams, but like white chicks, liberal white women can get literally asshole naked on their streams, and they get, like I said, they get asshole naked on their streams and do yoga, and YouTube just lets it slide. Okay. Initial setup. I got all the links shared out on X, but like I also share it on all my Discord servers, and I'm taking my sweet time because because I realized that my mic was on and I'm just kind of chatting it up with you, my lovely viewers, and I haven't even looked at Rumble Studio yet, so I don't even know how many people are watching right now. Damn, people are mentioning me and shit. Oh yeah, obviously I didn't stream yesterday because I was on Wick TV's channel debating Pisco and Dev, Short Fat Otaku, and losing. I'm honest enough to admit that I lost. I You know, I wasn't prepared. I didn't have enough time to prepare. Um, you know, I was a last minute addition. I should have prepared better. I was warned about how it was going to be. But and even if I had time to prepare, I probably still would have been woefully underprepared, like unprepared for that debate because Pisco and Dev do this shit for a living, and I don't. I have a full-time job outside of doing this. This is a hobby for me, And I did my best in the time that I had to prepare for the prompt that I was given. But of course, we went off to every tangential point that kind of remotely related to the original prompt. And all I tried to do was just make my points. I wasn't trying to change Pisco or Deb's mind because I knew that was pointless. I tried to make the points that I made. I tried to answer all the questions I could honestly. And I tried not to backpedal. I tried to stand my ground, because I try not to say things I don't mean. But yeah, it was pretty bad. I got ran over by the Pisco train. I will say this: it didn't help. Honestly, it didn't help at all that Pisco was in super aggro Bloodsport mode from off rip, and I kind of hoped. And again, I was warned that this was not going to be the case, but I had hoped that because my partner Audacity, who's a good dude by the way, he did his, we both did our best. Where he's not a streamer or content creator at all that I know of, and I am a really small content creator, that he would have given me grace. Not that he would have not tackled my points with the same amount of vigor, but to just be less aggro, because he doesn't know me. I'm not some enemy of his, but he treated me like an enemy. He insulted me a couple times, which I don't really care about. That doesn't bother me any. I'm not mad about it. Whatever. I tried to give back what I was getting. I did to the best of my ability. Whatever. I did the best I could with the time that I had to prepare and with what I had at the time and with what I was given. So, But no, it was fun. I ultimately had fun. I actually enjoyed the experience. I don't regret. I don't now wish I hadn't done it. None of that kind of oh no, I was embarrassed. I got embarrassed. I wish I hadn't done this. No, I'll stand on business. I knew what I was getting into. It's all good in the hood. I think y'all just heard echo of my voice. All right. So I got my, I got everything. Everything's going. Okay, we can go ahead and start. Now, if you were watching my Tuesday stream, 15, the stream just abruptly ended right in the middle of a conversation with Carrie Uridine, and that's because OBS crashed on me. And, as the meme goes, literally no one, and then OBS just crashes. OBS just goes, nah, I'm done. I'm done for now. I tried to reset the stream, but I could have just started, but then even on Rumble, I would have had to, thank you, 13. I appreciate that. I do. Like I said, it was mostly, no, I did not have enough time to prepare. And even if I did have enough time to prepare, I could not have prepared for everything. I could not have prepared for everything. Pisco and Dev live for this shit. I don't. They read legal documents and they dig deep and they do everything. This is their whole lives. It's their whole brands. This is everything they do. This is how they make money. I mean, I know Pisco's a lawyer, so it's not his own. I'm sure it's not the only way he makes money, obviously. But this is doing this type of stuff is Dev's kind of bread and butter. So they just have the time, and I don't. It's like I said at the end of the show. My thing is, I read the news and I opine on the news, and I didn't mention this in my closing because it didn't matter. And I stream video games. I'm not a debate bro. I'm not. I think the highlight of the night for me was Pisco getting triggered and me laughing at him and telling him to clean the sand out of his vagina. I thought that was probably the that was my personal highlight of the night. Like I don't want to tell. I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't want to sit there and say Pisco was outright bad faith because I don't necessarily think he was. I think he just has it's the two movies analogy. Like, he's a leftist, I'm a rightoid, and we're watching the same television and seeing two completely different movies. So, like, it's possible that he's being just bad faith and incredibly dishonest. I don't want to put that on him because I don't think he engaged in totally bad faith. He was willing to concede on one or two tiny little minor things, and that could have just been a debate tactic. But whatever. But, like, I don't necessarily, like, because I don't want to start like, oh, bad faith, and I don't want to do debate bro stuff because I'm not that. The only thing I'll say about Pisco is he was a bit of a cunt. That's my whole thing. Aggro right out of the gate. He's never met me before. There was no need for him to get so hostile right out of the gate. I had no intention of being hostile with anybody. I was fully prepared to just have a friendly discussion, debate about the Comey thing, and that's not what I got. I got basically yelled at and ad-hommed a bunch by Pisco, and Dev just kind of sat there and just kind of did hype man stuff. Like, he was kind of the Flavor Flav what was the guy's name from Public Enemy? Mike D. Yeah, like, basically Dev was just the Flavor Flav to Pisco's Mike D. He was just the hype man. So, like, yeah, no, it is 100%. But, like, I just did my best. I had fun. I'm probably be willing to do another debate, but I need more than a day to prepare for it. No more last minute debate shit. And I also got to be more willing to, or I got to be more able to know what prompts I'll be able to properly engage in. Like, me being a layman who doesn't have the time to do heavy hardcore research into this stuff, debating legal theory with a literal lawyer, even if I'm 100% correct on everything, I'm still going to lose. Like, just on debate tactics and debate experience alone, the lawyer will likely beat me. And that's kind of the problem with debate, really. I'd say is the problem with debate is really the fact that it's mostly tactical. It's not really about who's right or wrong. It's just mostly tactics. It's mostly optics, who got more points out, who spoke fastest, who spoke loudest, who got triggered and who didn't. Obviously, in that case, Pisco's the one that got triggered. But I will say this: I understand why a lot of people don't like debating with Pisco. Like, I understand why, I understand like Rob Noor, who is, from what I understand, it's not like blacklisted or anything like that. But I do understand why, like, a lot of guys just don't want to debate with Pisco because there's a lot of it's a lot of Gish Gallop. It's a lot of unnecessary aggression. It's a lot of, like, low key ad homs. It's yeah. Like I said, I'll probably do it again. It just depends. I probably won't do it with Pisco again. Also, I don't know if I ever want to do 2-on-2 again. It depends on who my partner is. Audacity was fine. I'd probably even be willing to partner up with Audacity again. I don't think it's Audacity's fault that the 2-on-2 didn't work necessarily. Dude had some stuff going on. Like, I don't want to air out his dirty laundry, but he did the best he could. Got no problem with him. Audacity did fine. He was a good dude. Like, we talked before the debate. We talked after. We helped each other out. Like, we did our best. Yeah. No, like I said, I don't regret it. I just, and I know I'm being non-committal, but I say I might do it again, but also I might not. You never know. Bloodsport debates just might not be my scene. It might not be what I'm here to do. It might be, oh shit, I almost fucking pulled my goddamn Xbox off the fucking shelf. Bloodsport debating might just not be me. Dude, I don't have Jake would be good, sure, if we had time to prepare. Time to prepare together. He's pretty good at it. It's just, I don't think the big thing is I don't think I have the temperament for it. For blood sports. Now, if I could get some kind of gentleman's agreement between me and whoever I'm debating against that we're not going to blood sport each other, I probably would be better off. Because it threw me off. Like, Pisco coming at me super hard right off rip, like, it started making me angry. Like it started pissing me off a little bit, and when I get pissed off, I can't think straight, and, at one point, right in the middle of the debate, I completely, like, my train of thought just completely derailed, and I even was like, shit, like, my bad, I'm derailed, let me regather my thoughts, let me start over real quick, and I just needed a second to regather my thoughts so I could get, back on track, and then Pisco immediately jumped on me. I never got a chance to finish that thought. Yeah, it's just, I don't think I have the temperament for blood sports. I could debate fine, I think. Not debate fine, but I think I could have good debate conversations with people. I don't think I can blood sport with people. I've been streaming for 22 minutes and I haven't even started playing yet. Anyway, we're going to pick up right where we left off in the middle of the conversation with Carrie Eurodyne. Hey, what's up, Steel, buddy? Yeah, Steele says, all's fair in love and war, and naturally they came for war. They did. And I knew that, and I still was all like, well, he doesn't know me, and I'm not going to come in aggro, so maybe we won't aggro each other. And we did anyway. It's why you see fighters slap themselves before a fight to eliminate the surprise factor of contact. Yeah, no, that's fair. Like I said, it's just not my bread and butter. It's not what I do. It's not. I prefer to just sit down with my friends, and that's what Clown War Chronicles has always been. I've never had a debate on my show, because I just like to sit down with my friends and shoot the shit. And the few times that Liar and I have disagreed on something, it wasn't a true debate where we were trying to tactically one-up each other. We were just kind of expressing our ideas and, conceding where we needed to make concessions and pressing where we needed to press. But the context is different there because Liar and I are really, really close friends. So we have a vested interest in not being assholes to each other. We don't bad faith each other. We don't ad hom each other. We try to always be civil. Anyway, where was I with Carrie Eurodyne?
Johnny, you still around?
Oh, it is a heartbreaker.
Oh, fuck. Remember? The one damn time Henry showed up sober and clean as a whistle.
Uh-huh. And played absolute tripe.
At least Danny was happy.
Who's that?
Louise, the ex-wife.
The what? You're kidding. How long did last?
Too long. But don't worry, it worked out well. For her. Gave her my house in Tokyo, cars, kids. Yeah.
Worked out pretty well for you too, then.
So in these scenes where V is in, or whenever Johnny is controlling V's body, and you get the overlap of Johnny's voice and V's voice, and they're speaking, like, I wonder who recorded the line first and who overdubbed. Right, because like, did Keanu, and it's likely that they got Keanu stuff out of the way first before they had V do their stuff, but, like, because he's the big famous super actor, it's fucking Keanu Reeves, so his time is more valuable than the voice actors for Lady and Dude V, but, like, so it's probably Johnny first, because, like, but the way that unless, it's also possible that they just delivered the lines, and then as they would have delivered them, and then they just made sure to overlap them in post. But they sync up so perfectly that I imagine probably the voice actor for, in this case, Lady V, just was, like, listened to Keanu's line read and then just tried to emulate that. So, also, it's crazy. I forgot about this. The fact that Carrie Eurodyne, who's supposed to be gay, had a wife and children.
Never did get what Denny saw in that guy. I mean, smart imp, that one. Maybe too smart for the company she kept.
Nah, Denny always went for losers, incapable of dressing themselves. Oh, Hank was perfect. Half a brain and high all the time. She got to rescue him over and over again.
Why'd she never try and fix me?
Would have had to get in line, that's why.
I can't remember which one is Denny. Because there's only one girl in Samurai, I thought. Oh, well.
Looking at him now, those really were the best of times.
Playing fucking rat-infested dumps. Argued before every gig. Had no idea what we wanted to play, and never had an Ed to our name.
Nancy, control freak. Henry smelled like zappers and piss. I was always stealing your pants.
Hella good times, man.
Fucking waiting for the mod... Steel waiting for the mod that turns Johnny into Shadow the Hedgehog. That would be fucking epic. If I played on PC, I don't mod my games very often. If I played on PC, I would install that mod. That would be fucking hysterical. Every time Johnny materializes on the screen, it's goddamn Shadow the Hedgehog.
Stuff about you being depressed. It true?
Nope. Promo strategy.
Suicide attempts too? Think putting a bullet through your skull will help your sales?
Didn't work for you. Nobody remembers Samurai. Now you're just butthurt because I managed fine without you.
Fuck me, got no answer to that. Still in touch with the gang?
Just Nance. Changed her name to Bess Isis. Works for N54 News.
Good. Track down Denny and Henry if you want.
Or maybe there were two women in Samurai.
Maybe get together. You know, jam or something.
Best ISIS. Damn, Nance really went for it. Though all I hear is part-time stripper with a thing for ancient Egypt.
Shame you died. Sure she would have welcomed your input.
How is she in general, besides having nothing to do with music?
Could ask her yourself.
13. I'm literally working on modding a game server while I watch you. That's awesome. What server? Or what game?
Henry probably killed his own liver.
Nah, I would have heard if he was gone. Got mutual friends. Few calls and I should be able to track him down.
Denny might still be in the biz. Actually had talent. And a spine.
Yeah, released something not too long ago. Moved to North Oak, too.
You just said you weren't in touch.
Didn't hear from her. I think she might be avoiding me.
You ever leave this house?
Nope.
Look, if I fucking Arma 3, okay, yeah, no, fair enough. That game's got a pretty big like mod scene. I've never played it, but I hear good things.
Johnny?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. If I had Carrie Eurodyne's money and I had a house this big, I would never leave my house either.
You want to bring Samurai back?
No. Could do one gig, play some dive where nobody plays us. I mean, got my reputation to think about.
But I won't have to explain what happened. All this?
Nah, we'll spare him. Hella boring story. Biochips, Arasaka's evil schemes, magic pills. We'll just say you're my new output.
All right, let's do it.
Fuck yeah! Okay. Send you Nancy's number in a sec. I'll go after Henry and Denny.
I'm not there. Figure it out with V.
Sure. You two get along?
Not lately, no. We don't have much of a choice, though.
Why would Johnny say that? Johnny and I have got along the whole game. I've specifically tried to be very, very pro Johnny this game.
How am I?
Johnny, you okay?
No.
Ah, so you must be V. Johnny mentioned something like this might happen.
You two have fun at least?
That a hint of disapproval, I hear? Just sit tight for a bit. Rest. Don't worry about a thing.
Hell is this concert thing?
Did you hear that?
It's sharper as the pills wear off. So?
Want to see Samurai live? Probably won't get another chance.
What if this ends up like the Rogue thing? One big letdown.
Nah, this is different. Carrie needs this concert.
Okay, call in Nancy.
Fuck yeah, nice.
I mean, I have Bess Isis's number, but I guess this is Nancy's private number.
Nancy? I mean... Bess? Bess Isis?
No, this is her underpaid, underappreciated assistant. Steven, N54 News, how can I help?
Wanna talk to Bess?
She's not here.
Calling from Carrie Uridine's residence.
Cool. But Bess still isn't here. She was supposed to be back 2 days ago. Went to the Totentowns to shoot some stuff, story on Maelstrom. Call back next week or just watch the news. If anything happens to her, I'll be the first to cover it.
Got a bad feeling, V. Think we better head to the Taunton tent.
Yes, sir, Johnny, sir. That would be, yeah, that would be Nancy's assistant. Nancy's assistant seems like a dweeb. Oh, great. Claire just called me with the next race, but I don't have time. Guess who? So next race is practically in my backyard, which means I need to make sure folks around here know I walk my talk. Meet me at the corner of Brandon and Wilson. Give me a call when you get there. Let's give him hell. Oh, she's not going to reply. Okay. All right. Time to call one of my motorcycles. Which one do I want to ride? Jackie's Arch. Oh shit, I'm going the wrong damn way. Hold on a second. I have Johnny's glasses, I have his t-shirt, and I have his jacket. I need to find his pants and his boots. And I can't remember how to get them. You can find Johnny Silverhand's pants during the Psycho Fan gig in the Glen Haywood by checking a suitcase in the bedroom of the apartment you access. His shoes can be found in the family heirloom gig, where you can find them inside a locker in the garage of the facility you break into. Okay. Psycho Fan gig, which becomes available after progressing through the story and completing some activities in the Glen. Yeah, you can find, like, you know, I know. Yeah, Johnny Silverhand being, like, this, like, music icon. You know, of course, people collected all of his stuff. Okay, I got to do a lot of Wakako's gigs to get his shoes. And then the Psycho Fan gig is in the Glen. So, okay. I guess I know, after I do this set of missions, I know what my goal is. And if you think it was weird now, like, before it was patched up over the years, like, when it initially launched, every piece of clothing had, like, an armor rating. So even your shoes had, like, an armor rating. It was kind of silly. Now the only things that have armor ratings are, like, helmets and, like, bulletproof vests. And your armor level is determined entirely by your cyberware. Oh shit, I missed my turn. Oh well. Don't mind me just knocking over light poles.
Fuck, all starting to come together. No media would ever go for the Taunton tenants. Except Nancy.
This is ominous. Well, apparently I can't read messages right now.
Like your style. Minimalist. Used to have chrome just like that. Start moving.
Dude, Maelstrom people fucking freak me out.
Totem tenants too? Fuck yeah. Third floor. Press the button. Well, my fingers are numb.
Like, I would go full Borg. I would. Assuming that, of course, I'd probably go Cyber Psycho. But I would go full Borg in this world, but I wouldn't do what these fucking guys do.
Tinnitus today. Alright, guys. This one I like.
Go on. You'll blend in, no problem.
Will I, though, Johnny? Will I?
Say what you want about the guy. Fuck. No fucking way. Remember that tape from All Foods? That's the Rimbo who did Royce. No. Wouldn't be that stupid to show up here. You the one?
Looking for Bess Isis.
Guess I gotta spell it out. You the one took out Royce?
Yeah. What, anyone actually boo-hoo when he went?
Look at this. A chance at a nick in the barrel.
Get the fuck out! Now!
That's the All Foods, punk.
I'm not blind! What do you want?
Watch out.
You the one in charge now?
No. A lot's changed since Royce went, but not that much.
Bess Isis. Mean anything to you?
You work with her?
No, just gotta talk. Heard she's here.
She's here, but you talk to Brick first. His call what happens to you. I'll take you.
Okay, Patricia.
Brick's in for Royce now.
Yeah, heard what happened at All Foods. Probably thinking Brick will be grateful, huh?
What, that'd disappoint you?
No, and Brick's not in a position to demonstrate feelings of any kind.
I fucking saved Brick's life, bitch.
Yeah, and by alternative, you mean we don't give a fuck what people think?
Then let's say extreme music. What's that mean?
I could have left him there to die, and I still saved his life.
No, I'm trying to understand you. Chaos, a wall of noise and distortion. It must have...
Brick, got another guest.
V, what a surprise. What can I do for you?
That's
Like
Nance.
I'm interrupting.
Wrapping up, actually. Bessie has overstayed her welcome.
Yet I still haven't gotten answers to all my questions.
Make something up. You're a journalist. Should be second nature. Say it's an orgy of noise or whatever.
Seems your people are holding a grudge.
Hold those better than they hold their iron. Show a little understanding. Try not to piss them off.
Carrie Uridine sent me with some biz for Bess. Carrie? Did he suddenly remember I exist?
You can go.
Huh? Just like that?
I ask you. No, that's what I thought. Trying to run a business here.
Thanks, Brick. That was enlightening.
Yeah, I saved his fucking life. He owes me.
Let's Delta.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take that gun.
Brick seems alright. Sure. Just too bad he doesn't know squat about music. That's what you wanted to talk to him about? Yeah. Tinnitus. The Totentant sound. What I got out of Brick was scop.
So is Bess a music journalist?
Why is the elevator so damn slow in this dump?
Damn.
Car's outside.
Bess Isis, it looks like she allowed herself to like just age kind of gracefully, unlike Rogue.
So what? Giving up on your story? I won't learn anything about Maelstrom's music? Got lots of footage. Need to look through it, see what I can patch together.
Holy shit, Hemmer's on board. Way to go. Check out a rehab of his own free will through the window. Some nurse tried to stop us at first. I thought she wanted an autograph, but she didn't even recognize me. Tell you the rest later. How's it going with Nance? Saul under control.
Okay, come on. Fuck. Just hope the car's still where I parked it. Brick was the safe option. Really should have talked to the asses from Tinnitus. You got some sort of in with them? Brick invited me to one of their gigs. Problem is the lineup. Changes every time. I'm so sorry. Oh, for fuck's sake! Ah, could have been worse. This way you got a souvenir.
Fuck souvenirs. I'm headed straight back to the editing room. Wanna talk? Gotta come with me.
Clunker like this, hope it gets us there in one piece.
They fucking tagged her car. Poor Bess.
Alright, so what's Carrie want?
Wants to bring back Samurai. 1 gig, 1 night.
There is no samurai without Silverhand.
Gonna be a gig in Silverhand's honor.
What's got into Carrie all of a sudden? Thought he got over this ages ago. Well, guess it doesn't really matter. What's in it for me?
A reunion with some old friends.
Ah, come on. Carrie and Johnny were friends. That's it. We just floated around, sometimes got in their way.
So what do you want? An interview with Carrie?
Could write that myself, straight out of my ass. I'd want access to all his industry contacts, associates.
Not a problem. Not as far as I can see.
We're here. Hop out.
Alright, so the concert?
Tell Carrie I'll put it together. Be in touch.
Okay, thanks.
Word.
Went pretty damn well. Now call Carrie.
Hey, so how'd it go? Stumped an ass?
Yep, she agreed. Even said she'd organize the gig.
Still a control freak. Awesome.
Managed to contact Henry or Denny?
Just Henry so far. Dragged him out of rehab. Great story, actually. Henry didn't know. Denny's been in Night City all this time. On his way over to see her now. Gonna be a surprise. We're all gonna meet over at Denny's.
What, me too? Why?
Gonna play with us, aren't you? Gotta meet the others. Send you the address.
Where the hell's my motorcycle? Yeah, you want to know what rhymes? Know what rhymes with Judy? Booty. What the fuck? What a dork. Pixar, it didn't happen. Whoa. I'm gonna have to go to my apartment soon.
See those?
What happened here?
She must have been renovating. Henry must have borrowed the truck. Gonk always was good at improvising. Maybe they're home. Try the intercom. Right then. Guess we keep looking. See, Carrie beat us here.
AFK. I heard my dog barking. And he's been known to just bark at nothing, but you never know.
Fucking God!
Hoo boy.
Danny,
Sounds sadly familiar.
doing here? V,
This is really your house?
we got a problem.
This is your fucking pool?
Is this supposed to be Henry's surprise?
You're gonna pay for this,
Yeah,
you
I
piece of
obviously missed a few beats.
You bet
Looks
I will.
like
Just
was
so I
having
can
some
come
sort of
back
rush.
again.
So he flooded the pool
Maybe
with
then
concrete.
you'll tell me why the hell you left me
Henry
to
did
die in
often
the
get
street.
emotional.
shit. Left you to
Know what happened between them?
From what I've come
I
to
wish you would
understand,
fucking die.
one day, Denny disappeared without
Why
a
am I
word,
even standing
then hid
here
from Henry.
talking to you?
I imagine that wasn't
Get
too
the
hard
fuck
in his
out!
state of mind, either out of it or in rehab.
Now? Already?
Yep,
No
That is,
grand tour?
till I gave Henry her address.
Introduce me to the fam?
What about the concert?
Go
Haven't
anywhere
gotten
near
a chance
them
to
and you're dead.
ask Denny yet. Doesn't look good, though.
I kid you not.
V, talk
I'm
to
gonna
them.
whack your
Carrie will
fucking
just
head
make
off.
it worse.
Not really
what?
my biz.
They
Go,
don't
go.
know.
They'll get past it in a sec.
Don't
Carrie
know
didn't
what?
piss all over
That I lost
himself
years of
out
my
of
life
joy
to a
when he saw me
fuckbag
either.
like you?
Yeah?
This your backup? In case you forgot why the hell you came here in the first place?
Carrie sent me. About the concert.
What concert? Why isn't he here talking to me?
Look, it's awkward. Carrie considers you both friends.
What a sensitive guy. Shit. Given he's the one who set this flaming turd bag on my doorstep.
We're bringing back Samurai. One night only.
That's what he wants to get the crew together for?
Damn, look at Denny's boobs. Holy
But
shit.
no fucking way. Not about to play with this shit stain.
Danny!
Damn,
No,
dude.
No way. Either him or me. Choose.
Denny digs in her heels. We're done.
Sorry, that's my
How's it going?
my jungle fever's
Like
acting
shit,
up.
man. Danny wants me out of the gig. And we already agreed on everything.
What? Carrie's paying you? That's what this is about? Fuck. It's all fucking great. So you get him away from me and get the fuck off my lawn.
Don't make me choose.
Maybe if someone would tell me what happened,
Are you blind? Fucker filled my pool with cement.
maybe he had a good reason.
Really? A reason?
You out of your fucking mind with the pool? You knew Carrie wanted to get Denny to play with us.
Just wanted to clear the air.
Fucking Preem.
What a cunt.
Pretty sure it's your call.
Fuck really pisses me off. Denny's on a control kick, setting conditions. On the other hand, Henry's got scop for brains. Can't trust him.
Thanks. Real helpful. Gotta go with that one or the other.
Yeah, not a problem. Should be able to borrow someone else for one gig. Won't be the same, though.
It won't ever be the same, Carrie.
Ugh.
Now what?
V, help me out with this, please.
I mean, fucking Denny's the psycho here, or Henry's the psycho here, so
If we gotta choose, let's play with Denny.
Fuck, Carrie! Seriously? She's the one making a big deal out of this, not me.
Listen, I'll get you.
You know what, Carrie? Fuck you! Good thing Silverhand isn't here to see this.
You done? Get out. All right, what about Nancy?
We make contact. She's gonna set it all up and let us know. See you at the show.
Fuck. Now I gotta find someone to clean this up.
Okay, about all we can do for now. Except wait for Nancy to call.
infused with Denny's rage, high chance to apply bleeding, low chance to apply stun. Oh, interesting. Bro! Fuck Carrie, just smashed my motorcycle. Cyberware malfunction. I need 17 more and I can upgrade my Widowmaker. Go ahead and just make as many of these things as I can. Master Crafter. Craft 3 legendary items. I crafted a lot more than 3. Ugh, upgrading all my cyberware is gonna be a huge, like, you know, resource sink. Go do the next Claire race, I guess. The Glen is in Haywood, so this is where I need to go to start doing gigs if I want to get Johnny's boots and pants. Need to get his boots and pants and 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 boots and pants. Hell. Okay. We are in the Glen.
advisor to the mayor. Intel says you'll find them in the office of El Pinche Pollo. Valentino run joint. Want more details? Scan the attachment.
It's election season, so everyone's got a political stick up their ass. Can't say I like it, but it is good for biz. Young woman came up to me, claims to be a media. She must be a wizard with words because I've never seen a media jock like her burn so much cash. She's fishing for dirt on the mayor's advisor, Javier Alvarado. Says Alvarado is embezzling public money, padding the Valentino's pockets. Proof apparently found in the office of El Pinche Pollo, some Valentino-run restaurant. Have a look there. This media seemed confident of her sources, and you know how this rolls. She fronts the eddies. We don't ask who she writes for. It's all undone. And good N-word F-slur to you too, sir. Everything but... Oh, come on. Oh, my dude, come on. Hold on, let's do over. This will give me time to relook up which Glenn mission it is that gets me that piece of Johnny's outfit.
How's it going?
Okay.
Hey, do I know you?
Oh, okay, so I gotta get the Psychopan gig. Alright, that's all I needed to know.
Hey, how's it going?
Fucking...
Hey, do I know you?
Sorry, I had to check something. Tash, did you delete that message? Because that last chat, because like I see it in my Rumble Studio, but it didn't actually pop up in YouTube.
What's on your mind?
Javier Alvarado. You come here often?
Oh, what? Because I attend a Mexican bar, I'm supposed to know every single Javier in the whole goddamn city, huh?
You might know this particular Javier.
When you work here as long as I have, you learn that it's better not to remember last names or faces.
Whose bar is this?
Why? You want to complain about the selection? Decoration? Maybe the barkeep?
Just curious, is all.
Don't look like the type to ask about throwing a quinceañera for her daughter. Besides, trust me, there are a lot of reasons you don't want to meet the boss.
10 casinos, 5 pools.
Use a drink.
No problem.
If you are looking for a taste of paradise, don't wait a microsecond longer. Send space to 7299 right.
Thanks a lot.
The Crystal Palace. Feel alive in the dead of space.
Is there any way to get into the basement?
Fuck you going. You lost or something?
And 2, still the best spot in this hood.
I know you from somewhere. Hold on, weren't you a friend of Jackie's? I saw you at his funeral.
You knew Wells?
We were tight, him and me.
Jackie fucking Wells! Way was like a brother to us. Mourned him once when he left the Valentinos. Second time when he... Come on, let's get a drink. To Jackie. Let's go, come on. To Jackie. Give him hell up there, brother. One more, let's go. Arriba, abajo, al centro, pa' adentro. All right, I gotta go back. Chill here if you like, but don't do nothing stupid, chica. You pull some gunk shit, not even Jackie will save you.
Gotta buy it. Fucking bank? We get tagged before we even started scrolling. All because some rich ass girl. Yeah, get that fuck bitch!
Ah, damn, it didn't auto-save. Fuck. Okay. Well, at least I know where to go now. But I want to do this. I don't want to kill all these guys. I like the Valentinos.
Fuck you going. You lost or something?
I know you from somewhere. Hold on, weren't you a friend of Jackie's? I saw you at his funeral.
You knew Wells?
We were tight, him and me.
Jack, come on. Let's go, come on. To Jackie. Give him hell up there, brother. One more, let's go. Arriba, abajo, al centro, pa' adentro. All right, I gotta go back. Chill here if you like.
Real right now? A fucking bank? We get tagged before we even started scrolling. All because some looks like someone. Let's check it out. Alright, not giving a fuck.
El Gallo is not our problem.
Fuck, I forgot to steal the data.
Some things never change. Gonks tick the ballot and think they're actually making a choice. Only ever been one choice in this city. Corruption. Same shit, different assholes. And every time they think this time will be different. Well, we get what we fucking deserve.
Flawlessly. All according to plan. Glad I can count on you. Contract closed.
Boring me to death.
Stop!
Suspicious activity. Commencing search.
Tell you what I'm also going to do. I'm going to go ahead and run back to the apartment so I could fucking get some sleep and get that experience boost. Or you know what? I'm gonna go fucking... Or, yeah, I mean, I could buy the other apartments, but why? I mean, okay, yeah, I'll fucking... But I'm gonna go back to my main apartment because, the mega building up here, specifically because Judy left me a bunch of stuff up here.
Hey, finally.
Hey, V.
Shit, I forgot she was here. Oh, and that's sweet.
Of you. And before you ask, no, you weren't wearing clothes. Okay, we'll pick this up later.
What I found, the fools look handsome even though you can tell by the look in their eyes they've seen war, or maybe I'm seeing things I don't know. Anyway, thought you might like that. Oh, and the dog's name is Shorty, by the way. Oh, look at that. Scorpion and Mitch. I thought Pan Am was supposed to bring me like some stills or something.
Sure you're alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. Yep, there's Johnny's Malorian.
Well, come on.
Yeah. It's late.
Oh, it's my sweet little Judy booty. This is slowly becoming my Johnny outfit. Yeah, but no hat. I'm not going to wear a hat with this one. I actually don't think I've ever seen the Glen apartment, because in my other two save files, I haven't bought all the apartments. My Street Kid save file, there was only the one apartment, and I haven't played that file since. Well, that's not true. I've done a little bit of, Phantom Liberty in that file. And then in my Corpo file, I cleared out all of the side jobs in whatever, the starting area of the game, in the intro before you actually get the biochip. And then I just did what little I had to do to get to Phantom Liberty, and then tore through Phantom Liberty. So well, damn, this is nice. Hey, I have Roach Race in here. Very cool. And I have pool table. Got a fuck coffee machine? Drink me some coffee? My stash. I like this apartment. I like it. It's very nice. Oh, I'm glad Carrie's excited.
See the attachment for more on the wheels. And its owner.
Why is this some unwritten law of the world that every talented techie has shit poor character? Only God knows. Jake Estevez. Jake Estevez is one such genius among techies and an asshole among shitheads. 15 minutes with the man and my barrel against his forehead, but good news, we found a way to get along. Jake's been a grease monkey for 6th Street about 2 weeks now. Of course, I'm not on good terms with 6th Street. but I do grudgingly admire their patience. It is, after all, a virtue. Over that time, Jake's been doing a custom job on a car for them, his life's work, he says. Designed the soft for it, too. Remember I said he had shit poor character? Yeah, well, he's pissed off the wrong pendejos in 6th Street. He pissed off the wrong pendejos in 6th Street and had the Delta and never looked back. Bottom line, Jake wants his precious car back. Go the 6th Street auto shop, upload the virus I sent you, and get it back for him. Don't scratch the ride, and you'll get extra. We'll both be flush after this. Okay.
Said this baby's untraceable. Whole thing's basically swapped out, part for part. One C 55.
Never catch a break.
Oh, well, fuck. Well, I'm glad nobody heard me. Oh, I may as well fucking kill or knock out everybody else so they don't shoot the car on the way out.
saved my ass. Can't thank you enough.
You're welcome.
Wouldn't stick around too long if I were you. 6th Street are gonna be searching high and low for this beauty.
I'm leaving town today. It's like Uncle Estevez always said. If you gotta choose between your ride and saving someone else's ass, always choose the ride. At least you know that a ride's never gonna betray you. People, on the other hand,
Excellent. The car has reached its owner. Now the money will reach you.
Based.
Good deeds are always repaid in kind. Closing the contract. Until next time. Got a client who needs to get a certain shot. Problem is, the shard is in the skull of a courier who's currently stretched out on a crematorium slab. Details are attached.
I'd like you to commit a minor transaction against God and his people, disturbing the dead from their eternal rest. Deceased's name is Jim Greer. He smuggled unstable shards by slotting them inside his head. Sadly, during his last transit, things went sideways. The demon got out of its cage and butchered his brain, or barbecued his brain. Jim Greer ended up in the La Katrina funeral home along with my client Shard. Go to La Katrina, find Greer's body, get that shard before it's burnt to cinders. FYI, the crematorium's cozy with Valentinos. That's where they get rid of their bodies. One wrong move and you'll end up there too. Okay, so sneak in. Mulligan.
client who needs to get a certain shard. Problem is, the shard's in the skull of a courier who's currently stretched out on a crematorium slab. Details are attached.
¡Ey! ¡Ey, pinches ratas!
Mulligan. Doesn't seem like there's any way. I might have to, I don't know, use something to distract her, maybe.
Yes?
You don't have to manually reject Fixer holocalls. Go to the gameplay settings and set desired holocalls like those from Fixers to be rejected automatically. Okay.
Can I help you? I'm a member of the Greyer family. I'd like to see the body.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Access to the morgue is employee restricted.
How's it going? Hey, you got any special offers?
Depends. You want to cremate somebody? Or make a purchase for yourself?
Don't you think it's a little too soon for me?
Always better to be insured. If you pay now, you can get a 50% discount with our latest cremation salvation package.
Come on now. That's just too good to be true.
But it is true. The details are in our complimentary information booklet.
Alberto was an exceptional man. Exceptional. What the hell? In hard times, he was stoic and humble. And in good times, his smile lit up the world.
Okay, yeah, the only way in is, the only way in is through the roof. Well, the only way in that I can do where I don't kill everyone, which I don't want to do. Hold on, let's... Alright, I gotta go AFK for a second anyway. Hush your stupid face. You people tag me. All right, I'm back. Had to make the dogs food.
Did you know last-gen Cyberpunk can damage your nervous system? Make sure to...
Not again.
Steal me some money.
What a life.
You're lucky to even be alive.
Ugh, excuse me.
You're an angel sent from heaven, B. The demon-possessed shard's on its way to the client, just like your money's on its way to you. Closing the contract. Maybe this time I needed to restore the natural balance in this city. A Valentino dropped cop has gone unpunished. You can change that. If you find out who's covering for the gangler, I'll pay extra. Spec attached.
Okay, Padre. A few weeks ago, a police officer was shot dead. The same old story. Some Valentino kids got into a scrap with the badges. The fatal piece of lead was shot by a ganger named Jose Luis. The investigation was dropped, and officers from the local precinct were told to back off. Pretty interesting turn of events, wouldn't you say? Jose must have some friends in high places. Here's the deal. One of the officers wants Jose to be brought to justice, which is where you come in. If you happen to find out who's protecting the Valentino, I'll throw in extra. Good luck. Okay.
Watch it, jackass.
Jeffy used to work here.
Real stand-up citizen, huh?
An understatement. When he found out what shrooms I keep,
Yeah, my old man had a heavy hand, too.
must be asking, where are you going? Where the Eddie's from?
Where's my cut?
Oh, fuck off. You know the worst thing? Seeing him after this place shut down. Just sat on our couch, quiet. No more questions. Hold on, I gotta take this. Finally, I left you like 10 messages. Ricky, listen. Yeah, it's all right. Come over here. Got a bad feeling. Oh my God, the fucking prophet. Yeah, you'll figure something out. You remember where the Eddies is? Okay, talk later.
Oops.
¿Cómo te mueves?
Yeah, probably. I tried to be nice about this, but y'all made it fucking impossible.
You feel that? Fuck yeah! Fuck!
Who would have thought?
Well, well, either they're planning a costume party, or they're gearing up for a different sort of party. I'm intrigued in either case.
Fuck out. I'm gonna fucking die here waiting. Slide.
Shit!
It's V. Took care of Jose.
The car's on his way. Did you learn who busted him out after he killed that batch?
Arasaka.
Arasaka? You're telling me a megacorp was involved in the killing of some ordinary beat cop?
Joffrey's death was an accident. Jose was covered for another reason.
I'm still listening.
He and his crew were hired to launch a full-blown assault on an Arasaka facility, and do it using Militech equipment.
Attacking Arasaka. On Arasaka's behalf. Shit. You need to get out of there.
Seeing as I'm already here, I could stick around, try to find out more.
Won't find nothing you don't already know. Location's already blown.
You know more than you're telling. Spill.
I'm just speculating here, but
Out with it.
there's a good chance that Arasaka's looking to pick a serious fight with Militech. Maybe even all-out war.
And? Jose's hit was meant to be their excuse? Kinda slim, don't you think?
It's not just Jose. I've heard of other cases. Same MO. This runs deep, V.
But why war? You're still picking up pieces from the last one.
No bigger smokescreen than war. Maybe they need the attention of something else.
Not sure I even want to know. You, Padre?
Not this time, no. Not my board, not my game. See you around, V.
Yeah, be seeing you.
Clear out some inventory. Pretty sure you have to put the clothing on at least one time in order for it to end up in your wardrobe. I'm pretty sure. Okay, I need to sell all the booze. You know, honestly, I could fucking just scrap all this. None of the weapons I'm using have room for mods anyway. And then I can just make mods later if I really need some. Okay, now I'm gonna sell all the booze, because I never drink booze anyway. Okay. Honestly, I would break down all the booze if I could, but you're not allowed to. Loaded tamale. I guess I have to sell the quick hacks. I'm not allowed to dismantle them. There, all three of my main weapons are at tier 5 plus, so I can now focus on getting all of my cyberware upgraded. I also need to focus on going around, before I upgrade everything up to crazy levels, I need to go around and try to find the iconic cyberware for all of my cyberware slots. Come and see me in my little parish when you have a spare moment. We can sit and talk. V, do what you set out to do. Next time they will be expecting you. Of that I have no doubt. Streets have their eye on you, V. I have new clients and contracts for you. Keep up the work. Okay, cool.
Deep say accuracy is an AI. Explains why he's finished his top at every tournament.
What the fuck?
Now where do ugly, scared little... Better stay under that rock, puta.
I missed one. Fuck. Well, that's embarrassing.
¡Soy chingada madre, pinche perra hermosa! Igual te voy a encontrar, mierdita.
No, pues hay que saber decir hasta aquí.
Not sure why I can't double jump jumping off a building, but okay.
A client wishes to free him.
Hell yes.
From his earthly possessions. More specifically, me. To swipe, carry urine. The job is simple, the reward high. More intel touched. I'll be waiting.
Do I gotta do this quietly? There was a band in the 20s Samurai, maybe you've heard of them. Talentless bunch of angsty, skeezed out kids who thought they were actually making music. Damn! Damn, Padre! For some reason, people nowadays still listen to them. One more reason why this world's going to shit and the end times are near. I'll cut to the chase. My client wants to get his hands on Kerry Eurodyne's guitar, one of the members of Samurai. Weird gig, I know, but the Eddies are legit, and that's all that matters. I tracked down the guitar. It's owned by one Gaston Slayton. Guy's obsessed with Samurai and is a collector of the band's memorabilia. Getting into the building shouldn't be a problem. You'll have access to the elevator. Only thing is, Slayton's unit will probably be tightly secured. Eurodyne's guitar is his prized possession. Drop me a line when it's done. Doesn't say anything about stealth. Damn, Padre doesn't even know he's talking to Johnny. Well, Johnny's construct inside of V's head, but 1702. Just in case. But this is one of the missions that'll get me the other pieces of Johnny's outfit. there anything to ping? Yep, there we go.
Well.
Piss poor acoustics, that place. Lighting came a close second. Grub was the worst. Of course, the chicks made up for that. Best pussy I ever ate.
Well, of course.
Well, I'll have to appreciate the man's taste in both music and liquor. But what I don't get, I mean, why the fixation on Carrie?
Oh, he's home.
Can't have bad luck all the time.
Save you some time. It's none of these.
How do you know?
'Cause say what you will about Carey, but he knew guitars. And these are all hot trash.
He's upstairs.
Huh. I'll never forget this. Line was longer than from here to Plymouth Rock. After party lasted 2 nights straight.
And ended in the drunk tank?
Boom, got Johnny's pants.
No. Interesting.
Fuck, Carey's an old geezer now. When was this still taken?
Not long ago. Look, the date. And the guitar we came for.
Look here, the safe room, numeric keypad. Shit, V, it's the date on that...
Think our buddy Slayton would be that gunk?
Well, since he was Carey's fan, then yeah, damn sure of it.
I'm not sure what changed over here, but I'll take it. I just robbed that motherfucker blind.
He was insured. Yeah. Never know. Coming for us all someday. I thought about it. They all wear these geometric patterns.
Oops. Wrong button.
Accessories, not too many. Usually monochrome or light.
Less is more, right?
I can truly count on you, V. The guitar is in the right hands. Securely now. Closing this contract and transferring your compensation.
I need to go change my outfit. And not only do I need to go change my outfit, but I need to, yeah, I need to go do some Wakako missions so I get Johnny's shoes, apparently. Okay, let's see here. I got his pants. To unlock the gig, you'll need to complete a few gigs for Wakako and Rogue to receive the family heirloom gig from Rogue. Go to Charter Hill. This gig is located in Charter Hill in Westbrook. Fight your way through the 6th Street gang members in the parking lot of the facility. After getting the bootleg shard in the main office, check the locker in the back area to find Johnny's boots. Sweet.
Huh?
Or hell, I can just go to this apartment, can't I? I gotta go change my pants. Worn biker shorties with composite inserts. Those look at least close to Johnny's boots. Hush. Hush, dog. Well, we'll eventually swap those with Johnny's boots when we find him. Actually, fuck it. Let's use these boots until we find Johnny's boots. Shut up! Here, I don't want to get another strike, so let me... Okay, there. I'm not naked anymore, so now I can... Yep, V sneakers. V pants, V sneakers, and yep. I like this outfit just because it's funny. No. That's my V outfit. And so this outfit doesn't need sunglasses. This outfit can have these funny sunglasses. Obviously, the Johnny outfit's going to have the Johnny Aviators. And then outfit number 1, which is like the low-key undercover one, will also wear these glasses. Okay. Just take a little hour power nap. Get some coffee. I think you have to get all the pieces of Johnny's outfit before you can put it in the before you can put it in the before you can put the parts in the in storage in your stash, I think. All right, so all right, let's do this race and then we'll go try to get Johnny's boots. Or you know what? No, I want the boots now.
What about today? Sure. It's a good movie. You like it? Sure, no problem.
V, my dear, I need you to pay a visit to a tiger claw den and retrieve something for me. I know you are up to the task. I am attached fetching more information. Read it carefully.
The vulture is the wisest bird. While others lose strength in the pursuit of prey, the vulture waits patiently and only spreads its wings when it smells blood in the air. You will be my vulture, V. I heard a Tiger Claw casino has been robbed by one of their own, a dealer. The girl had an alias, Vortex, and she managed the casino's machines. She programmed them to skim a small percentage so a drop from each win landed in her bucket. It took years for the Tigers to realize how they were being cheated. You can imagine they were not pleased. But their ferocity extended too far. Vortex died during the interrogation before revealing where she stored the stolen money. A vulture is wiser than a tiger, V. You will find it. I will send you the Vortex's last known location. Don't let me down. Okay. Whoop.
Hold up. It's paid to get inside.
First time I hear a casino having entrance fees.
Don't agree with it? Then fuck off. No one's forcing you.
Of course it is.
Have fun.
How's your day going? Win anything?
Yeah, a few eddies here and there.
At least that's something, right?
But I didn't spend them all second I got them. Yeah.
Get my goddamn money back somehow. 781 CBD.
NCPD's cooperation, Militech has already announced a retaliatory strike on nearby nomad camps. We'll continue our coverage after the break.
You know the storage behind the bar? Not urgent, I know, but it's ugly sin and getting all kinds of critters crawling through. I'm tired of it. Thanks, Mucky.
Finally been tallied. Incumbent Weldon Holt of the Devolutionist Party received a paltry 27.2% of the vote. His campaign floundered following charges filed against him in a murder investigation of Lucius Rhine, former mayor of Night City. Federalist candidate Jefferson Peralez won a resounding victory with 70.7% of the vote. In his concession speech, Mayor Holt offered his congratulations to the victor.
Scully in the gullies, yo. Bully in the barrels, yo. Finna take your money, yo. That ice shoot cause we throw. Way too demo, back that hit. We too ghetto, run the streets. Read that memo, live that green. All I need is green and green. Read it and weep, counting them sheep. Using the silence, put you to sleep. Begging the beef, taking the roof.
How's the cash flow look?
Don't even ask. It's Annie's. It's pathetic.
Do it for troops. City
what you will about Vortex. She could work the machines. Not like going to Trump.
Bruh.
I don't want any trouble.
Woman used to work here. A net runner. Name's Vortex. You know her?
I see you're searching for trouble. Whatever your reason, don't involve me. I know nothing.
Trouble's what you'll find if you don't start talking.
Another word, I call security.
You think that's got me spooked? I ain't scared of them. You shout a thing, I shoot the place up, starting with you.
This Vortex you care so much for, she cheated them, okay? So they threw her body in the sewer. Same spot the kitchen dumps used cooking oil. Bodies there don't last long. That's all I know. So fucking leave me alone.
I don't want any trouble.
I got it. This poor netrunner, she's gonna wake up and find fucking half her friends have been killed. Yeah, she's no threat to me, so I'll go ahead and let her live. What the hell was that? This is the back way in. I wonder if this is how you get to the, like, I'll find her body and I could have came in the back way. BDFF55. No, this was the back way. I could have came in this way. Oh well.
I have received information that Vortex's shard is on its way. You did not disappoint me. That deserves compensation.
Thank you, Wakako.
I am closing the contract and transferring your fee.
Yeah, I want Emmett extra, so that's what I'm gonna get next. Have you ever been to the zoo, V? Do you know what happens if you provoke a tiger before opening its cage? No, this will be your chance to find out firsthand. The tigers have your scent. Will you hide or will you fight? This Apollo is much louder than Scorpion's Apollo. I think the trade-off is it's louder, but you can change the color. It doesn't seem to be any faster. Although it would make more sense if like Apollo's or Scorpion's Apollo was slightly slower. The idea being that it's got more torque, so it can go over. I'm pretty sure that's the word for it, torque. Like you need more torque in order to go off-road. Like your vehicle doesn't necessarily have to be fast. It just needs to, you know. But yeah, it's not as fast. It's just better off-road. Where this is better in the city and it's a little faster. But I don't think that's how it is. I think it's just the same speed. Whoa! I think it's just the same speed, but it's louder and you can change the color.
V, you are to rescue Lauren Costigan, wife of Bradley Costigan, my client. She is being held captive by the Tiger Claws. If you wish to know more, read the attachment.
Old sins cast long shadows, and Bradley Costigan is guilty of many. As a result, he not only found himself in prison, but also invited trouble into the life of his wife, Lauren Costigan. It's your task to help her. When Bradley landed a spot behind bars, he was contacted by old acquaintances in the Tiger Claws. Ship some snitches, they said. He said no. Tigers don't like that word. They kidnapped his wife and sent stills as proof. No great surprise, Bradley began to cooperate, but he also remembered me. He's promised payment, and I believe he's desperate enough to be good for it. My people have already tracked where the stills were taken. Once you have the coordinates, set to work immediately. Gotta get that money. Lauren Costigan. Found a Ripper with feeding equipment. The bitch refuses to eat, and I'm tired of risking more bite attacks. Let's shove a nutrient tube down her throat and then be done with it. Rough stuff.
You want something? I'm getting you out of here. What? Your husband hired me. I'll make sure you're safe.
Stupid, fucking worthless piece of shit!
There.
You gotta help me, I'm begging you.
That's why I'm here. Come on now, let's get up. Head down.
Bitch, where the hell are you going?
All over now. You better Delta. Is there someone who can help you?
My mom?
Tell her to lay low somewhere. They'll be looking for your family, friends. You understand?
Yeah. Oh, what about Brad?
Just focus on yourself right now. Hey, see that car? It'll take you someplace safe.
Thank you.
Look out for yourself.
I mean, Delamain must be fairly expensive if, like, they rely on, like, drivers instead of just calling Delamain for stuff like this.
I'm informing Bradley now. Thank you for your help. Contact closed.
Alright, I need to go to a Ripper dock now. Don't think I haven't noticed your efforts, V. I think the best way to value hard work is to give more work. Who knows, maybe soon you will even receive the most coveted contracts. Wakako. Alright, let's go to this Ripper dock. Oh shit, I forgot to put V's pants up whenever... Let me get in my stash. Oh, yes, I could equip the axolotl now if I wanted, but I'm not going to. Receiving damage restores RAM. Armor, plain and simple. I don't need more carrying capacity. No. Universal booster. Health items now also give plus 9% armor for 5 seconds, plus 27 or minus 27% stamina cost for 5 seconds. These effects can stack. Interesting, maybe. Plus 16% mitigation strength. I don't know what my current mitigation strength stands at, but that's good. Yeah, I don't need dense marrow. RAM recoup, which I've already got. Oh, that's just even more armor. That's plus 12% armor. Scarab, no. Kinetic frame. Plus 60% mitigation chance when stamina is above 85%. Nah. Endomorphic skeleton. Plus 13% max health. That's not bad. So, let me see here. Receiving damage restores RAM equal to blah. And then that is 250% RAM regen when available RAM is below 7. I'm not going to bother with that because as soon as I get RAM above 7, that'll immediately fall off. And I'm so, like, I'm sure it would be handy if I wasn't doing shooting and swords and cyber. Like, if I was just purely a cyber wizard, you know, that probably would be handy. Health, explosive damage resistance, melee damage resistance. Titanium bones. Armor. Simple but effective. Yep, let's do it. Whoo, 84,000. GD. Mother effer. Enables the use of smart targeting and smart weapons. I can't remember, but Smart Link plus 20% lock on. I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't want to bother, like, because I don't want to spend the money because I can just use my. Let me see. Does the Cyberpunk, does the projectile launch system count as a smart weapon? No, projectile launch system does not count as a smart weapon. Though it was intended to have homing capabilities and require a smart link to equip it, the projectiles are inconsistent, sometimes missing targets, and do not lock on to enemies like true smart weapons. Smart weapons are characterized by their ability to inconsistent aiming. Players often find the projectiles from the PLS do not fire in the intended direction and requires players to manually adjust their aim. Cyberware requires a smart link upgrade to be installed, which can make players believe it functions as a smart weapon. Okay, so yeah, I'm not going to bother then. I want to say that at some point a long time ago, if I remember correctly, the Smart Link cyberware required to enable smart targeting. To buy this item, you need 20 street cred. Okay, yeah, they must have taken that out. Yeah. It used to have lock on, but it doesn't have lock on anymore. They took that out. But when they removed the Smart Link cyberware requirement, they got rid of. Okay, so I don't need to bother. All right. It's recoil, so I don't use power weapons, so we can just not bother with that. Reloading an empty weapon causes the next shot to release an electric shock that deals up to 200 damage to enemies near the point of impact. I might go with that. Handle wrap. When equipping or throwing a throwable weapon, no. Well, yeah, of the ones that I have. are the ones here that are available. Obviously, the micro generator. The whole reason why I did this is because I thought that if I used a smart link, I would get targeting, but apparently not. So, oh well, too late now. Explosive damage, reload speed, grenade recharge speed. I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I'm gonna have to change that. Okay. Oh, wow. They got lots of iconics. This is Sandevistan. That's Berserk. That's another Sandevistan. That's another Sandevistan. Oh, no, that's Sandevistan that I own. Oh, okay. See, do you have any more iconic stuff? Or do you have any iconic stuff at all, other than the iconic thing that we just saw? Doesn't look like it. I'm just not. There's no point in me using Axolotl because the only cyberware I use that has a cooldown is my projectile launch system. So, yeah, and this guy does not have any. Doesn't have any stuff. Doesn't have any iconic cyberware. I could make that a thing. Wait. Yes, they do. I didn't notice this one before. Let's see here. What we got here? Allows you to perform quick hacks on enemies, 50% duration for combat quick hacks, 10% damage over time, 25 monowire damage, which I don't use monowire, so minus 20% traceability for quick hacks uploaded through cameras. Minus 50% RAM cost for devices and vehicle quick hacks, combat quick hacks uploaded through devices. Gain 50% damage, 20% effect. Meh. I can't remember if I bought this one or if I found it. But, what is this? Biotech, yeah. Monowire damage, no. I don't have overclock. I don't use covert quick hacks, so the Arasaka Mark V is no good for me. I don't really have spreadable quick hacks, so right off rip, no. The Tetratronic Rippler allows you to perform quick hacks on enemies, 50% weapon damage against enemies affected by non-combat quick hacks. Meh. Plus 5 RAM. Hello. 40% damage with combat quick hacks when immediately followed up by a non-combat quick hack in the queue. Okay, yeah, that requires me to do more than I intended. That requires me to do, like, all kind of crazy shit. When activating overclock, automatically upload reboot optics and weapon glitch to all enemies within 8 meters. Meh. Honestly, the NetWatch NetDrivers, like... maybe somebody else has a better iconic cyber deck that I can pick up later. Yeah, I'm not going to run around and try to deck myself out in nothing but iconic cyberware. I'm just not going to bother. There are certain iconic cyberwares I'm going to look for. I wonder if there's an iconic projectile launch system. I think I looked that up before and I couldn't find anything about that. Like, do all these cyber decks like have these monowire shit on them, which I don't need? The Tetratronic Rippler seems okay, but get on my face, cat. Here, let me. I'm really concerned with my cyber deck right now. I'll look for other iconic cyberwares, like later. And I'm getting all kinds of messages and shit. All right, let's see here. I'm reading here that there's an iconic, there's another iconic cyber deck that I get in Dogtown when I'm doing Phantom Liberty stuff. So the Militech Kanto Mark 6, and you get a blueprint for it, so you have to make it yourself. The Tetratronic Rippler Mark 5 is generally considered to be the best cyber deck, and it can be purchased from any Ripper dock. Allows you to perform quick hacks on enemies and devices while scanning. Oh, never mind. 40% damage, plus 12 max RAM. When activating overclock, automatically upload, reboot optics, and weapon glitch to all enemies within 8 meters. Okay, yeah, there's really only two iconic cyber decks, and the Militech Kanto will be fun, but I can get, I mean, I could just upgrade this thing now and focus on the Militech Kanto later. Equipping the cyber deck grants access to Blackwall Gateway Quick Hack. Nice. Yeah, I think I'll go ahead and I'll just buy the Rippler. And we'll call that for now, just because I'm gonna want to save the money for iconic cyberware rather than, and I don't want to waste. Waste valuable parts upgrading cyberware, because I don't know what I'm going to end up keeping and what I'm going to replace with iconic cyberware when I find it. All right, I'll be right back. AFK. Okay. We are going to... I said we were going to try to, we're trying to get Johnny's shoes, but we're going to go ahead and do... And we crashed. Great. Fucking zaw. Well, hopefully it auto-saved after I got out of the cuck chair.
Good morning, Night City! Yesterday's body count lottery rounded out to a solid and sturdy 30. 10 out.
Oh, goddamn. Alright, let's see where it spit me out at.
Hello. I'm Arif Iqbal, and you're watching WNS News. New details have emerged on...
Oh, good. Forces the enemy to attack the nearest friendly or hostile. If no one is near, they will commit suicide instead. Sweet. But okay, where's my ping? Alright, first, ping. And we'll go up here. Let's see what we got here. System collapse. Knocks out enemy without making noise by crippling their nervous system. That's an ultimate quick hack. Damn. But hold on. We'll do... Deals heavy damage. Let's see here. Oh, I already have an ultimate ping. New ultimate ping there. And we'll do synapse burnout because that's my favorite. We'll do short circuit. We'll do overheat. We will do contagion. I've already got synapse burnout. Suicide. Request backup, reboot optics. Non-combat quick hack. Okay, so any non-combat quick hack. So if I follow it up with, say, that's a combat quick hack. That's an ultimate quick hack. Suicide. Unalive themselves, as you know, as they say. Quick hacks against affected enemies still initiate trace progress, but does not increase it. Deafens the enemy, reducing their ability to detect you. Scrambles comms, cloaks the enemy from their allies' sensory systems, causing them to be ignored. Not request backup. Reboot optics. Memory wipe. Detonate grenade. And we'll do... Cyberware malfunction. Yeah, we'll go with that for control quick hack. Cyberware malfunction, we'll go ahead and use Sonic Shock probably. I haven't used that one, but it'll probably be handy. Memory wipe and reboot optics. Actually, instead of cyberware malfunction, which to be fair, I almost never use, let's do reboot optics. Then we'll do Sonic Shock, and for the piece de resistance, Cyber Psycho. Or Cyber Psychosis. Nearest friendly or hostile. If no one is nearby, they will commit suicide instead. Well, hold on a minute. Forces the enemy to detonate a grenade in their hands. The explosion and its effects depend on grenade type they have equipped. It can also detonate weak spots on robots, drones, mechs, and turrets. Minus 10% rank cost. Oh, okay. All quick hacks have some kind of like... Knocks out an enemy. Minus 12 RAM cost. Actually, let's just use fucking suicide just because it's funny. Plus 10% health from neutralizing an enemy with suicide. Hell yes, let's just use suicide because it's, again, because it's funny. Okay. Okay, yeah, like I said, I'm gonna wait on the whole getting, you know, I gotta build money back up now, to be honest. Journal. Santo Domingo. Johnny's shoes will be the first thing we do at the beginning of the next session. But yeah, we'll do this race, then we're going to call it a session. Oh, hello, Sabrina Smith. Sorry I didn't see your messages until just now. I was pretty lost in the sauce. How goes?
Claire.
V, ready for the next race?
Already here? Ready and waiting.
Want to use your own ride, or am I bringing Beast?
Beast. Time to unleash her. Can't keep a spit-shined animal like that caged up in your garage.
Well said.
Meet there, yeah? Rancho?
Be right there. See you then.
You say that as if we haven't used the Beast every time. There's another Thornton truck that's really badass. And it doesn't have a giant trans pride flag on the back of it, so... You know.
Hey V, I'm gonna take a look under the hood before we start, see if all's okay. But stay close, just in case.
Not worried this will get you killed?
What, today? The race? Why?
Not asking about just today. Could be. No, or next one. One after that.
Chew of mine got shocked and killed by a faulty toaster in her own kitchen. So you know, it is what it is. Que sera, sera.
Our chances. How do you see him?
Well, it's gonna be tough to beat out Luigi. And he's got Margot riding Gunner today.
Right. So...
Girl loves popping flats, but don't get hung up on it. Let it mess with your head. Just focus on the route, let me handle the entertainment. Sorry, need a minute to kick the tires before we get moving.
Sure.
I think I just buy the Thornton, the basically the not trans gay version of this truck.
Start your stallion! Come on! I want to smell that choo-choo burn! Let him roar! Make my ears bleed! Oh yeah, like that! Let's count it down! 3, 2, 1!
One up front, see him? Luigi! Answer! Big turn coming, cut it sharp! Watch our back, we're moving to pass!
Oh, fuck.
Dare him to try!
Well, I'm glad that was handy that they, you know. I don't know how I ever did this as my street kid with Berserk. No fucking, no quick hacks.
We can win this, V!
Congratulations to V and Claire!
First place, V! Oh my fucking god, we won! We're finals bound! Yeah!
Hell yeah.
Don't stop yet, okay? Move up a bit further.
What for?
Need to talk. Something you should know.
Okay.
Sit down for a spell over there.
Wow. Quite the view.
Yeah. Me and Dean. We like to come here.
Wanted to tell me something?
I mentioned Dean before. My husband, yeah?
Wieldier heat, right?
Sweetest man I ever knew. We were friends before my gender transition. He brought daffodils to the hospital. To new beginnings, he said.
Were you married long?
12 years. Dean used to laugh that for our 15th, said he'd finally talked me into my first implant. I was prepping some surprise.
Mind if I ask why you don't sport any chrome?
I love machines, V, I do. But I don't ever want to become one. Is that weird?
A little, I guess, but it's fine.
Dean. Only person who could have convinced me to chrome up. But guess we'll never know if he'd have managed, huh?
Why tell me about Dean? Meaning, why now?
He died during a race last year. The final. Not your standard fatality, though.
You saying you feel at fault for his death?
Me at fault? Why would you think that? He was flatlined by a Corpo Eagle Weasel. Peter Sampson. Exceptional walking rot.
Your husband. How'd he die exactly?
We just powered into the final straight. Sampson peeling up the tarmac ahead of us. Was clear we couldn't win, so Dean let up on the chew. And then that snake slammed on the brakes. Dean also had to. He lost control.
But isn't that how this race works?
You don't get it. Road was clear to the finish line. He would have won. It was premeditated.
What's the Corpo's deal?
Doesn't really matter. Was only ever another adversary to me. But to Dean and Sampson had a history going way back.
Something happened between them?
Dean never admitted anything, but yeah. Yeah, there was some kind of strife. Something personal to their rally rivalry. When Samson came first, Dean got hot and bothered.
Right, so this isn't business as usual. For you, this isn't about winning.
That's right. Fuck winning. I want Samson dead.
And this your best plan for vengeance?
Folks die on the track all the time. Won't seem unusual at all. Another day at the races, in line with the rules.
And if Samson doesn't show for the race, what then?
Never miss a chance to puff out his chest. He'll race. Circuit champ last year. No way he'll let that go. Not try to repeat.
And me. Guess you want my help to zero in.
Killing Samson matters more than taking first. We have to make a choice.
Trust me, I'll blow up his car with him in it while we're in the middle of the
Sorry I
race.
lied to you, V.
Means a lot to you. This. So yeah, let's bury the bastard.
Thank you. It's important. I need it.
See you for the final?
That's right. Till then, V.
Hey, gig's all set up super sweet like. Tonight, at the Red Dirt. Talked to Carrie? Didn't change his mind or anything? No, not at all. He's pretty stoked, in fact. Haven't seen him like this since the Silverhand days. What about Henry? Still not on board? Didn't even try. Not wasting my breath on that dick tip. Well, so, see you tonight. And don't worry about your axe. Got the gear all rounded up.
I drove right past that and didn't notice it. Alright, well, anyway. I guess the first thing we're doing is going to Red Dirt in the evening. Or no, first thing we're doing is going to get Johnny's shoes. Good a place as any. It's right near the next job that I gotta do. Okay, well, As always, thanks for watching. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for liking if you liked. Be sure to check out Clown War Chronicles Saturday morning. And come back for some more Cyberpunk, Tuesday afternoon. Oh, well, actually, I don't know. This is, now that I think about it, my schedule for this stuff is probably going to be changing soon. So just keep an eye out, obviously. I will start streaming again whenever I know more what my schedule is going to look like. But you guys have a good night.